Alright, good morning, we are live. Let's go ahead and create this event real quick. Good morning, everybody. Alright, let me go ahead and change this time. Alright, I'm going to send an announcement out on Discord that we're live. Good morning, everybody. Alright, sure. Hello, YouTube. Just setting things up real quick. How's everybody? Man, the biggest thing I've seen over the weekend, though, Doge spiked up to 8.4 before getting overbought in this 15 minutes. And the RSI started falling off. MACD kind of flipped over here on the iconography 15 minutes at 8.42 cents coming down. We still have some bearish momentum. Still in the middle of this bearish momentum until the market opens. So currently we're waiting until the market like full opens. I'm checking the SPY on the other screen. Looks like the SPY, we had significant drop down, $1, not too much yet. The SPY's kind of dropping down. I'm watching it on this monitor over here. Good morning, everyone. And I can just put this chart up here for you guys. This one's the SPY. Oh. That's not right. We didn't really have volume right here. This is a little bit misleading. Not too much volume right here, so very misleading. If the stream looks blurry, I'm going to remind you to change the quality. If the stream does look blurry, I'm going to remind you to change the quality. Currently here looking at SPY, this is what we're watching this morning. We're only at 168,000 volume. Usually when market opens or closes, it goes pretty higher. So let's watch this on the 5 minutes for the SPY. When this MACD does start to cross over for the SPY, it could be good for crypto. See how Doge is also possibly not wanting to continue this pattern of heavy bearish momentum. So right here, see this white part of the MACD? This is us losing that bearish momentum right here. Eventually, when we lose this bearish momentum, a few more 15-minute candles, then it could start getting a little bit more bullish momentum, start coming back up. So we have to wait for that. For the SPY, I think we may be getting a huge reversal here. Good morning, YouTube. Just looking at the SPY though, we watched the SPY because we were on June 6th in the pre-market. We had like price change a lot, almost $4 per. That's very unusual. I think it may correct all the way down back down to here. This is what I'm predicting for the SPY. So I'm expecting the SPY to retrace. If the SPY is retracing, then we're going to see Bitcoin possibly dipping as well. So we're going to go look at Bitcoin real quick. let's use the Binance chart. So let's see if the SPY retraces this morning. It's very unusual that it would pump from 410 to 414 on only 1,000 volume. When the market opens, we had 190,000 volume on a 5-minute candle and then 82,000. So this candle is really no volume. Like this pump up here is manipulated. This pump could be to trap retail investors. So that's why I'm warning you. Be very careful. And Bitcoin's already, like Bitcoin also got that little hitch up too this morning from 6 o'clock. Let's go to hourly charts. Right here, Bitcoin's losing bullish momentum. It looks like Bitcoin's going to dip hard on the hourly. We had that big pump up as well. Huge pump up. I think Bitcoin is retracing. Let's explore the Discord real quick. 2 days ago, I mentioned that we're oversold at 29.3K for Bitcoin on the 4-hour chart. We were losing bearish momentum on the 4-hour chart. This could see a small reversal to uptrend when this happens. We did have the death cross as well. The waters were uncertain, so many people wait for the green momentum on the MACD. This is what Bitcoin looked like then, 29.8K. We started losing that bearish momentum when I put this on Discord just 2 days ago. And flip back to the chart. Now we are at the opposite. Now we're losing bullish momentum, and Bitcoin may be starting to do a small retrace on the 1-hour chart. So let's go to the 4-hour chart. 2 days ago, let's see. Let's look at the Discord one more time. Well, let's just look at the image I put in the Discord. How about that? So this is the image I put in the Discord. My camera cuts this off. Basically, we're losing bearish momentum here. This was 2 days ago. So when we had this kind of like reversal candle, so 1, 2, 3, 4 candles after the death cross. 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. So this was the candle I put that chart in my Discord. Mentioned that we're probably going to see a small reversal. So Bitcoin went from 29. We started losing that bearish momentum and started pumping up. And then boom, it's over $2,000 more. So look, when you see these signs, they pay off pretty well. But this is hard to ignore. Right here, we're probably going to dip a little bit. And just watching the SPY start coming back down, Bitcoin's probably going to dip as well. So I think we're overbought up here. I'll go ahead and screenshot this, put my chart in the chart channel on Discord, YouTube members, but I think we're dipping for sure. At least a small retrace. Just looking at the MACD, looking at the RSI, but we do have room for a little bit more pumpity. But yeah, I gotta highlight this, make the chart. Let me just make this chart real quick, guys. And once I make this chart, I'll get back to you guys on YouTube. This is the 4-hour chart that I'm making. All right. So the first thing I see, like, we're above the moving average price right here too. Very far above.
ETH just lost 1900 support. These last 20 minutes have been pretty bad for it.
Yeah, I see that. Alright, so I finished drawing that chart. Let me go ahead and put everything back. But on this short time frame, Bitcoin just got the death cross as well. Like YouTube, Bitcoin's coming down. I already drew the SPY. The SPY is probably going to come down as well. This was an artificial pump in the beginning. Good morning, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this in my announcements channel on Discord. I predicted when we were going to do a reversal the other day. Now, unfortunately, 2 days later, it's a reversal downtrend. So we're overbought. Alright, I put the charts in the announcements channel for you guys who want to see what I drew. You guys on YouTube, I'll just show you real quick. Just basically, it's the same that 4-hour chart. I just added some words and text in there to help people understand some of these indicators and to understand my logic of why I think we're dipping. So, my major expectation is a small reversal to downtrend on the 1-hour time frame. So, let's go back to the Bitcoin chart on the 1-hour time frame. On the 5-minute, we just got the death cross as well. And we didn't have this golden cross on the Bitcoin 5-minute until we were at 29.9K. So boom. Let me make this chart for everybody real quick too. Keep drawing these charts, but I don't mind. I could draw these charts all day long, really. Different things happening in the market. You guys want to see what I'm drawing? Let me see if I can add it. I'll see if I can add what I'm drawing. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is it. I'm just using Microsoft Paint. So this is our golden cross down here. Our death cross up here. Let's connect this as well. And reminder, after the golden cross last time, we had this huge buy volume. So this is Bitcoin 5-minute chart. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Sorry, it does take time to draw these charts and help people. Some people don't have time to do all this research and drawing, so I try to help those people by highlighting some of this stuff. Let's make this. All right. That's one of my 5 minutes Bitcoin charts. Close that. We're back to the real chart now. So there is a possibility that we do pump up a little bit before this cools down, because if we look at Bitcoin on this daily chart, we're already above my resistance. I already drew the support resistance for you guys for multiple days. And we look at this finally on the daily, we finally have a better picture. Like, I drew this a long time ago. I drew this last month, so support and resistance, we finally get a better picture, and it looks like we've been hitting that resistance more than the support. So usually when you hit resistance multiple times, you keep ping-ponging off that resistance, you're going to break through and you're going to go up. Now, if it was the inverse, if we kept hitting that support and then ping-ponging off that support, we would have went down. But it's seeing how many times we hit this resistance on the daily help us to become enlightened on why we're going up. So looking at this, we can see that we are far away from our support now. We may be climbing up and gaining a new support, which would be great. We do have a recession in the global markets coming. Well, it's already here, but just looking at this on daily, let's look at the RSI levels and the MACD. Like, I see this super bullish momentum. MACD crossed over days ago. Like, you could have bought your Bitcoin last month and then make profit. So, days ago. We're finally up here. So, we broke through resistance. We're probably going to revisit that resistance again, though, and go under and then ping pong off of it again. You guys hear my microphone pretty loud? Let me check the YouTube, what I sound like real quick. Just want to check. Days ago. Oh, it's loud. This is great. Very clear. Using new audio ports. But we just look at this MACD. Like, when we started losing this bearish momentum, some people bought up here, did a scalp, sold. And then right here, this is when a lot of people like to buy. Right when the golden, like right here, this golden line, when it goes above the white line, that means MACD's flipping. So right here, MACD started flipping here. This was when we had that big reversal, 19th of May. But on the 12th of May, that's when I had the biggest reversal, I was calling in Discord. You would have got your crypto on the 12th of May, you would be solid right now. You would not be worried. But on this daily, we still have room to go back up a little bit further. Let's look at the SPY, see if it's following my prediction. So I predicted that this was an artificial manipulation pump right here for the SPY this morning. And now we have the downtrend. We've been having downtrend for the 5 minutes on 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About 35 minutes we've been downtrending. I think the SPY is going to start coming back down to 410. What's up? Good morning, YouTube. How are you guys doing out there? Alright, so I see a lot of good mornings. That's great. You guys up early today. Feel sorry for the people in California. I could not do that California schedule. The SPY, even right here on the 5 minute, this is when the 415 for the SPY, this is when it started coming down. Let's look over Bitcoin, though. Bitcoin's looking good. Now, let's look at Doge. Alright, so sell signal just came in for Doge. We've been downtrending for Doge on the 15 minutes as well. Like, Doge has been dipping. The MACD flip for Doge earlier at about 8.4 cents. That's when Doge started coming back down. So, I guess what we're looking for here now, we're just waiting to see the bottom for Doge. So that's what we're doing. We're just waiting to see the bottom for Doge today. And let's see. Let's try to find a way to get that bottom. I got the SPY over here on this chart, just watching it, see if it's going to downtrend as well. I might put a monitor up here above this too. That would be great. So let me help you guys figure out how to find the bottom, because I will not always be here. Let's go over here to the 4-hour chart for Doge. My favorite time frame 4-hour chart. So first I want to remind you, the greater we are from this moving average line, the higher chance that the price is going to come down. Obviously up here at 8.4, we had a high chance that the price was going to come back down. Now, the further we are below this moving average line, the higher chance the price is going to go up. Let's go and try to find the bottom for Doge today, within 24 hours. So, let's start with one strategy. This is on the 4-hour chart. Let's delete this. Alright. We're going to go with the MACD right here. On this day right here, 27th of May, we saw as low as 7.77. That's pretty realistic. A little bit of support there, 7.77. We haven't really revisited there, but it did go as low as 7.8. I think 7.7 could be a realistic on downtrend if the SPY drops hard enough and if Bitcoin starts coming back down. Let's look at Bitcoin on this 5-minute chart. The def cross got erased on a small pump. I think Bitcoin's still going to get a def cross. This is the Bitcoin chart. This is our Bitcoin chart. Plenty of room come up. SPY is coming down. I think today may be a little bit of a red day early on. Clearly right here, this was support level for Doge. This was a resistance level for Doge. We already broke that resistance multiple times. Let's delete these lines. So right here, this was a significant level right here. I'm going to draw that line for the MACD. This is a very significant level. Let's make this a white line. And then we have one more very significant level right here. Right here. Both areas are greatly underneath that. I think that the further we go below the golden cross, though, if we can go into this range, it would be a better buy if Doge goes that low. You can hear my mouse clicks. Oh, okay. Maybe I will try to adjust my microphone and get it on a stand or something. This microphone's a little bit weird. I might have to build a custom stand. Huh. Let me check this out. I don't know. I'll definitely need to get a custom stand for this microphone. Sorry, you probably hear that thing. But yeah, so let's go ahead and draw this. I think if we get down in this range, it's a good buying opportunity for Doge. It's a little bit weird color.
Name, are you able to share your stream in the Discord? I gotta find YouTube if not.
I put it in the announcements channel, but I'll put it in, I can stream it on Discord. It's going to look differently though because the screen's just so big. Alright, I'll stream it on the Discord as well for you guys. So I think Doge down here between 7.9 and then as low as 7.5 today. So if it goes down this low, you gotta keep watching, guys. I'll probably not be watching it all day long. So this is the possible lows today for Doge. This is the possible lows for Doge today, YouTube. Between 7.5 cents to 7.9 cents. You're just going to have to keep watching. you're just gonna have to keep watching, and basically that's the best thing to do as a trader. Be patient, wait, and just watch. Strings has a point in the YouTube chat. Discord is only $15 right now as well during the recession. Very cheap time to join the Discord. But the moment we start turning bullish again, the price is going to go back up to 50. So sell signal just came in for the SPY as well. Predicted that we would probably come down. So let's see if the SPY follows this and retraces all the way down to 410. And then once we get to 410, try to come back down lower. Now, let's look at the SPY on the daily, because the volume is just not as high as the cryptos. So right here, like this candle is completely manipulated because of what happened earlier this morning. The thing is, on the SPY, we're in a recession right now in the market, so it's perfectly acceptable to be below this moving average line, especially since we had all-time highs for the SPY earlier this past few months. So it's very possible to be below the moving average line and still dip further down. Reminder, our def cross came in at $439 for SPY. Well, $439 up here. And look, there's another chart that we have to check. So go to TradingView. Let's go to tradingview.com. We're going to click charts. We're going to change it to bonds. And we're going to go to the 10-year bond. Let's just check real quick. We're going to put this on a daily chart. Right here, this is bad news for people that are trading crypto. Right here. This is the first time since April 25th that we've been bullish again on the 10-year bonds. When you're bullish on 10-year bonds, usually your stocks and your cryptos are going to dip a little bit as people are pulling money out of stocks, out of crypto to buy these bonds. Now this MACD is crossing over on the daily for the 10-year bonds. We're getting that bullish momentum. We're done losing that bearish, and we're about to flip. So this is scary. And the R side's up there though, but man, when we were at 3.2% before for this, whoo, we're at 2.98. If we break this resistance at 3.25%, whoo, the economy is going to feel it. You're going to feel it. I believe the closer that gasoline gets to $5 per gallon on average across the United States, the more you're going to feel this. Well, I think we may be above 5 gallons per gallon this morning. I have to double check the data. Let's check.
I think by the end of June, we're going to expect $5 as a national average.
So here's what we're going to be checking today. Here's some very important statistics. We're going to check average gasoline prices. We're going to check average eviction rates. We're going to check average mortgage rates. We're going to be checking how many people are buying new houses. I already have a gut feeling people are buying less houses at this time as well. So, whew, like we are getting so many signs that the market is coming down. So we're going to be researching different data points. So we're at 4.865. We're almost at $5 per gallon. Almost. We're at 4.865. And this was data done today. Wow. AAA does this data. And if you look over here, Nevada is 549. California it's 634. I live in North Carolina, it's 452. Virginia is a little bit higher. I drove to DC last month. DC, I noticed gas is higher in DC and Virginia than North Carolina. Florida is 476. And guys, I'm not wishing anything bad happens to Florida by saying this, but it is hurricane season. We get one major hurricane come through, this gas is going to be up towards $5 to $6 per gallon in Florida easily. So we have to look for that. That's going to possibly put it closer to $5 per gallon. California is really high. Alaska is 5.36. Hawaii down here is 5.47 for gas. So all these red prices are pretty high. They're already above $5 per gallon. Anything red is already above $5 per gallon. Now, when we get these blue states like this, these deep blue where I live, once these get $5 per gallon, and a lot of our crops come from some of these states as well. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt the economy even further. So, looking at this, seeing the daily 10-year go up like this, we revisit that 3.2. It's gonna put another strain on the market. And I'm going to go ahead and make this chart real quick as well. Actually, let's do this chart as best we can on the stream right here, so that we can remember. MACD is turning bullish right here. RSI is pretty high. We're going to draw everything up here. RSI is maxing out. So RSI room to go 10 more points. Interest could... So the interest could really rise to 3.25% before being overbought right here. That's very dangerous for the markets. It's dangerous for the markets, and the only way this turns around, like this RSI is getting up there. We have room to go up 10 more points realistically. Maybe, but last time when we were overbought, like RSI kind of maxed out like 85, so... Let's just say, let's do like 8 more points maximum. Maybe 8 more points maximum on my configuration. But yeah, let's go ahead and draw this. I'll put this in the charts channel as well. This is scary. This is scary. So this is the U.S. 10-year bond daily chart. Let's go back from the U.S. 10-year chart. Let's look at Bitcoin, see what's happening. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a pump reversal here. It still has room to go up on that daily. Remember, on this daily chart for Bitcoin. On this daily, based off the RSI, we still have room to go up a lot more. Like, it could go to the 34K range before getting completely overbought. Alright, the SPY, we're expecting the SPY to retrace a little bit today. It's at 416 right now. Look at this on an hourly. Well, we were looking at a 5-minute earlier, because when it opened, that's a little bit of manipulation. We're getting another huge spread of volume for the SPY though. Usually all the volume happens on that first candle of the day. Well, we're already an hour in. This is a whole hour right here. This represents a whole hour of candles. And most of that volume was in the sell side. Then we had some buy pressure come back in. Huge buy volume. Now we're still up 416 for the SPY. Expecting this thing to come down as that 10-year bond goes up higher. I just hope a lot of retail investors do not get trapped. Doge, if it goes to 7.5 cents, could be a good buy today. Alright, let me put this in the charts channel real quick on Discord for the 10-year bond. Just so that we can keep a historical data of these 10 years. But the SPY is actually getting a little bit of gas now. Let me show you guys what happens on the 5 minutes for the SPY generally. So we're going to just move this through. We don't really need to see too much, but on the SPY on the 5 minutes generally, when the market opens, right here, market opens, you get most of that volume in the first candles. For example, this 5 minute candle before on June 5th, June 22nd, we had over 12 million volume for the SPY. June 22nd, on this candle, we had a huge volume. Now right here, 2022, June 6th. Like, this volume is very low. This volume is very low compared to what we usually see with the SPY. So, a little bit before market opens, we had 15 million volume for the SPY. Oh, this is Doge, my bad. Blah. I was like, that's really high volume for the SPY. Usually you see the volume opening high, closing high. Opening high, closing high. But this volume today, like, oof. We haven't had low volume like this since the 2nd of June 2022. And then market close, the volume is super high. So we really don't have too much volume right here for the SPY to get a good price estimate. ETH is a little bit weird right here, but the golden cross is about to flip over to become bullish on ETH on the 5 minutes. We had a death cross, and then it immediately became erased by a golden cross for ETH up here. Look at that. Death cross, immediately golden cross, and our volume really not there though. This volume, ETH USD, is not really there. Amazon, why do they drop so much? You can look at this gas price chart for starters. High gas prices make it more expensive for Amazon to deliver goods and services. That's one of the beginnings you can look at for Amazon stocks. But if the interest goes to 3.25% before being overbought up here, then people start selling their 10-year and start buying up more of the SPY and stocks as well. People were expecting a big pump after the split as well. It's hard to get major pumps during a recession for some of these stocks. Let's look at Doge. On the 5 minute, like, if we break up here, we'll get a golden cross, but the Doge is still like, let's look at this on the 4 hour chart. Possible lows as up here. People have to be very careful buying up too high. Let's look at the SPY real quick though. I expected we would dip this morning throughout the day. We don't really have consistent volume right now for the SPY. We're actually climbing a little bit higher. If this thing starts coming down for the 10-year, that could be good news. But if this 10-year keeps going up, that's pretty bad news. We're well above this moving average line for the 10-year on the 5 minute chart. We're at almost 3%. We've hit as high as 2.996% for the 10-year Treasury bonds. Let's look at Bitcoin up here as well. Bitcoin still got this parabolic SAR uptrend. On daily, we still have a little bit more room for Bitcoin to rise. If we look at the MACD for Bitcoin, it kind of crossed over. It crossed over from being bearish to bullish right here on this candle, 9:55. So about 10 minutes ago, Bitcoin started crossing over. Definitely getting in this overbought range on short-term time frames though for Bitcoin. We can look at Amazon, but usually some of these charts are a bit weird. But oh man, the 10 years at the top of this 5-minute candle. Let's look at Doge on this 5-minute. So we're still expecting Doge on the daily to be at least 21.45 cents before being completely overbought as well. We just don't have as much trading volume these days. We just don't have as much trading volume. Let's look at this down here for Doge. This is 5-minute. Usually when you get way oversold, like this on the 5-minute, then the golden cross will come up after the MACD crosses over. Doge just got a little bit of volume right there, 13 million on the 5-minute, so that's helping us stay up higher. This is nice volume right there, just climbing up for Doge. The SPY is still pumping a little bit. This 10-year is getting very overbought though. A double top right here on the 5-minute for the 10-year. Could become bearish. Once this becomes bearish for the 10-year bonds, then people start selling and then buying more stocks. But yeah, these gas prices are going to hurt a lot of companies. A lot of companies. Airlines, Uber Eats, Amazon. See this candle wick right here? Let me highlight this. Right here, this means people were taking profits. When you have a big wick like this, people take profits. Nothing wrong with taking profits though. In my Discord, I have this paper hens rule for a reason to reward people for taking profits. We're still below the moving average line here on the 5 minutes though. Usually you want to take profits above that moving average, so that's what people did. People took profits all the way above that moving average line. Right here. Anything above 8.36, people sold their Doge right there. But I think eventually it could break. We do have this parabolic SAR uptrending right here for Doge. Parabolic SAR uptrending right here for Doge on the 5 minute. We are still looking at the SPY climb a little bit. I'm just worried that it's going to be a fake out and people are going to get burned. This 10-year, we're watching the 10-year, see when it stops climbing. Usually when this 10-year stops climbing, it will come down pretty fast. Pretty fast. This interest is pretty high. Pretty high interest. I'll be right back 1 minute. I'm going to get some breakfast real quick. And we're going to watch this Dogecoin chart real quick. Right here, this was a sign that is coming a little bit more bullish right here. I think Dogecoin getting a little bit more volume right here, guys. Oh, let's keep that on there. So I do want to remind you guys that we're going to be at least 21.45 before we're completely overbought as well. So we will be around 21.45 cents next time we're completely overbought on the daily chart. Doge is getting in this overbought range on short-term time frame. People have slowed down taking profits right above this moving average line, which is great. We picked up this bullish momentum on the 5 minute for Doge. The SPY still holding above 415. I'll come back and I'll give you some good news as well. Okay, so I'm back. It does look like Doge is above the moving average line on the 5 minutes. And on the 4 hour. Definitely above the moving average on the 4 hour right here. Does look like that RSI wants to cool down from 8.46. Let's look at Doge on the weekly though. We're in a interesting range right here. Because it's, let's hide all the drawings. If we just look at this on the weekly, like we started becoming super bearish again at 15 cents for Doge. Right here we started becoming super bearish right here, just from the Heikin-Ashi. From the Heikin-Ashi looking like this, you go from, we had a small uptrend. Elon tweet 18 cents. A huge reversal candle for Doge from the uptrend, and then boom. Solid flat red bottom Heikin-Ashi. Super downtrend printed. Parabolic SAR downtrend on the weekly. So usually when you get parabolic SAR downtrend on the weekly, you're going to go down pretty far. For example, our first parabolic big SAR downtrend on the weekly was at 42 cents. And it's weekly downturn for like all the way until this week, March 21st, and then Elon tweet. This was the Elon tweet that pumped us up. Elon tweet and everything else pumped us up. So it actually moved us above that moving average line on the weekly. So usually what people like to do, like here's the difference. Here's the big difference right here. Right here, anything right here is above the moving average line on the weekly. Anything down here is below that moving average line. So right here on the weekly though for Doge, I want to remind people that up here, this is around Elon's first tweets, 2020. And we were below a penny. And we can come back down to average. We may bounce up again, but around this price of 8 cents. 5 to 8 cents right here. Around this price. Let me just move everything. I don't want to delete my drawings. But around this price right here, around 4 to 5 cents, up to 8 cents. This was when Doge started spiking. And this is the point of takeoff, when we went from 8 cents all the way to 75 from Saturday Night Live. Well, Binance went to 74, but we were at 75 on some other apps. So we may be cooling off again. The major difference is, guys, volume. Right here we have huge volume. Somebody bought this 8 billion, 169 billion, 314 billion, 179 billion. What's the biggest candle we've had since then? What, 40, a little bit shy of 40 billion? So we actually have been very low volume during this dip. So this has been just people selling a little bit of Doge and not many people buying. So just some sell pressure from some people selling. This means we have room to go back up towards that 75 cents range. But on the daily and short term, like, we're still in this oversold range on the weekly. So usually when you're in an oversold range like this on the weekly, people start buying and accumulating. Doge was completely oversold back up here though, but the volume is also lower. Now we do have a little bit higher volume these days, but man, our def cross on the weekly 15 cents. Like, Doge still has room to go back up higher. We're oversold on the weekly. It's very dangerous for people to short this stuff on the weekly as well. Let's see if this trend continue up here. We're still above this moving average line. We're having trouble getting higher. Let's look at the SPY real quick. The SPY did have a little pump up, some volume, but we're losing that volume. We're almost at lunchtime as well. Usually when you get closer to lunchtime on the East Coast, you get a little bit lower volume. Our next big volume spike is going to be around that 4 o'clock candle. 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock candle. Bitcoin's still uptrending, parabolic SAR uptrend. I put a chart earlier on Discord, like, once we start losing this bearish momentum, like, keep your eyes out. You can watch it. You can probably ride it. Parabolic SAR, ride it to the top, but be cautious. Like, when it turns, it's going to turn fast for Bitcoin. And I'm very cheap with my food, so I try to buy the cheapest food per pound. I've been buying watermelons lately. They are very cheap per pound. You can probably get a 15 to 20 pound, sometimes 40 pound watermelon for about $5 now. So it's pretty cheap. That's why I'll be eating mostly watermelon, corn. I bought some corn pretty cheap, 5 for $1. Watermelon's still cheaper than corn though. Guys, we just hit 3% interest right here. We've hit 3% interest. Let me put these charts. Let me put these charts on Twitter. Let me mute my mic real quick. All right. We've already hit 3%.
I was gonna say early. Last time I bought sweet potato, literally you came to mind. The reason why I grabbed them is literally goes to tame the ark.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Oh, we're
Yeah,
over 3%
take
right here. Wow. Bitcoin's still climbing while this is climbing. We're in a very scary situation, honestly. I know that as this climbs, though, the 10-year, as it climbs a little bit higher, if we double top at 3.25, it will probably become bearish, and that will create a buying scenario for SPY and other things. Until it stops going down, though, if it keeps going up higher, if we break 3.25, if we break above 3.25 and go higher, ooh, the markets will fill it. So I'm just telling you guys, just keep an eye on this. Watch it. And if we're watching Doge as well, you can watch Doge. On the 4-hour, Doge has room to come down in this range, 7.9 to 7.5 cents on the daily chart. On the weekly, we're still oversold a lot for Doge, though. Very oversold for Doge. If we look at SPY on the weekly, I know we're not completely oversold either. We're at 46 RSI. On the weekly, the SPY wants to come back up. This was a big drop off though, from all-time high to 385. That's almost $100 difference. Huge. If it continues up a little bit and comes back down though, this MACD, we lose that bearish momentum even further. Could be crossing over, so maybe it come back, retrace 385, that double bottom, and then SPY could go back up. That would be a good situation. We're not 100% sure that would happen though. But long-term Doge, we're already in that oversold range for Doge on the weekly chart. Yes, it could go down a little bit lower. So you can keep your eyes on that. Some people are slowly just dollar cost averaging into Doge. Sometimes when you dollar cost average, even though we're parabolic SDR downtrending, some people just wait until the bottoms. And then other people scalp. They'll buy their Doge when it's completely oversold on the daily, and then they sell it after Elon tweet. That's not a bad strategy. Emphasis on buying when it's completely oversold. Don't buy at market. Don't just buy after it's pumping. You want to buy your Doge when it's completely oversold in scenarios like this, 6.9 cents up to 7. In that oversold range on the daily, like that 2 RSI, beautiful. 5 RSI, beautiful. And then Elon tweets, and then boom, profit. Easy profit. But if you buy it pure after we're pumping high RSI, you're going to be waiting a long time to sell higher price, or you may never get to sell higher price before the price steps even lower. R.C. Anderson says he's in Oregon and fuels $5.50 per gallon. Oregon is $5.40 up here on the map for the average price, so I think your area, R.C. Anderson, is a little bit higher where you live, but yeah, gas is getting high. And that's for the average, like that's regular. If you go down to premium, a lot of cars need premium nowadays. The average for premium gasoline is $5.51 nationwide. Mid-grades, $5.20. If you get E85, it's $4.17. Diesel is high. Last year the average of gasoline was at $3.50. So let's put this in the charts channel as well. This is a good, this is good data to keep in mind. Like I'm telling you, Low gas prices was great for the economy. High gas prices, not so great for the economy. Yeah, diesel's up here as well. Diesel's very expensive. The highest prices for regular unleaded was on today. Today's actually one of the highest prices. Like, we're going to go up higher and higher. It's very bad. And let me put this chart in the announcements channel as well. This is bad for the market. You can't have all this high gas prices and have the market thriving. It just makes it hard to deliver products.
But it make it better to buy electric cars. Make the decision easier.
They're trying to make people buy electric cars. That's what they're trying to do. They want gas to go up to $30. They want gas $30 per gallon, really.
I bet they'd be happy about it for sure.
So their Tesla stocks can go up. You would think these high gas prices would make Tesla stock go up, right? 10-year just peaked again over 3%. That's crazy. Let's go to the Tesla's chart, guys. Like, if I was Tesla, I would be pumping this out in news. Oh my god. So, isn't it coincidental the day we have the highest average gas prices is the day of the weekly where Tesla has a death cross? Keep in mind, our Tesla Golden Cross was down here at $55 per share. First death cross. First death cross since 2019 for Tesla. Oh my god, that's scary. But yeah, Elon Musk sent out an announcement as well, talking about less hiring at Tesla factories.
I think we haven't seen size yet from Elon. I think when he got a couple of these factories up, he's gonna surprise us with a huge improvement, like even massive, bigger, you know.
Well, the AI can already produce more than people.
Yeah, he's gonna get to a point in which he's gonna be producing so many Tesla. They're gonna become like the Toyota back in the 2000. Everything you see around, it was Toyota Camry or something like that. I don't think he's planning to stop in a specific amount of factories. I think he's just gonna keep making them, like as many as he can. If he can pull up 20, 50 of those, he won't care. He will just keep going. It's something about size that he understands, and about massive production. I often say that we still don't have the infrastructure to build these huge ships that we see on the movies.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
big ass ships, they have to come out of huge factories. So he's gonna bump it up. At one point, he's gonna say, "I'm gonna announce that now we thought we're bigger, but this is huge, and we're gonna build in it is the first." What you know what I'm saying? Things like that, because ships, I don't know, miles across, they don't come out of like a Ford factory.
Mm-mm. But this death cross is scary for Tesla.
Sorry to bring this reference up. If anybody have played Cyberpunk 2077, Tesla is the closest thing to becoming Delamade. which is that like a taxi within the game. It's a taxi system that is completely automated, and it just people just use it.
All right, man. So while gas prices are the highest average price, Tesla is still coming down. And Tesla's coming down as well, partially because of the Twitter deal, partially because Bill Gates is shorting Tesla. Bill Gates shorting Tesla, he has so much money, he's just paying these small news companies to come out and write articles about Tesla every day, trying to dog Tesla. Tesla just opened the Gigafactory. They spend a lot of money on those factories, and now they're talking about not hiring as many employees. Well, some of these factories, if the AI does a good enough job, you won't need as many employees. So that's something to look forward to for Tesla. The biggest thing that could affect Tesla, though, like if they lose that electric vehicle tax credit.
Yeah, that will upset Elon a lot. But I don't know why. It seems like, in general, the government is against Tesla. Like, oh, not publicly, but they making them jump hurdles sometimes. You can feel the difference in how they get treated. And I think that's for connection, make it difficult. We need to catch up while we get there, make it difficult. When we're there also, then you take all of this stuff, so then we don't have that problem. I guess that's for talking. Put all of this restriction while we're not there yet. When we catch up to them, then let us free. I sort of think like that, I guess. I'm just speculating.
Guys, Amazon price is down because of the split, right? Some of these charts are very misleading, you guys.
Sometimes the feelings I get from the chart is the same feeling I get from looking at a player avoiding, dodging, a quarterback faking left, faking right.
I know, but
I get same feeling sometimes. It's crazy. It makes no sense.
I had this problem. I know, but I'm just saying the chart was inaccurate for a lot of people. Like Amazon price did not fall $2,000. The stock price changed because of the split. Now, TradingView had a big problem with Luna. Let's look at Luna real quick. Let me show you this. It still has it on here as well. They don't want to fix it. I've been begging them to fix this garbage. This right here, $5 Luna, it's not the same Luna. It's not the same contract. It's not the same address. That Luna up there is the Luna Classic. That should be on the Luna C chart. This is wrong. This chart's going to mislead a lot of investors. They're going to be like, oh, Luna went from $118 to $5. It must be completely oversold. I should probably buy it. No. Like this Luna here, this is Luna C. And they merged it. It's so bad. And they kept it like this. Binance kept it like this because Binance CZ, he's probably one of the biggest holders of Luna. So the Luna he holds is Luna C. Like, let's look at the Luna C chart. It's completely misleading investors. Like this chart, this is a chart when we went from $100 down to, so they're completely misleading investors right here. with these TradingView Binance charts. So don't get caught by this. Don't get caught by this. And then Amazon dropped because of the stock split. It didn't go straight from 2,000 to 100 and something dollars. Luna was a big hit to crypto investors, though. Amazon's still pretty down. Like, some people may start buying Amazon after this stock split, though. From 24th of May, we're up. It's up, so something to look forward to. For Luna, I reminded people to short it at $84, but man, crashed hard. I really hope TradingView does the right thing though, and fixes those two charts. Because it's not the same address.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
It's not even the same crypto. U.S. senior interest is already above 3%, guys. Very scary. Very scary situation right here. The SPY still... I'm expecting a small retracement for the SPY, especially after this death cross on the weekly. Looks like Bitcoin may be coming down right here. That RSI kind of is getting overbought on the 5 minutes. You guys want to look at Bed Bath & Beyond? Bed Bath & Beyond, it doesn't really have a great reasoning behind it, Richard, except for the CEO possibly maybe stepping down, and Ryan Cohen could help get a different CEO in. And Ryan Cohen owns over 9% of the shares before. It looks like Bed Bath & Beyond is still my buy block. So between the 7.8 down to $8, it's still in this buy block. If we look right here, the MACD is about to flip over to come bullish for Bed Bath & Beyond as well. Looks like it might be coming bullish right here. It's pretty good. Not too much volume.
What about just a question? AMC over Bed Bath & Beyond. I've been following both, and AMC seems to be more active a little bit.
Different animals.
Like what happened?
They're completely different, though.
Yeah.
Bed Bath & Beyond may take longer.
Yeah, I got into Bed Bath & Beyond. My average price is $10.62. I'm leaving it like that for a little bit. See if it drops a little lower. But AMC is been surprising me with the movement up and down, and I've been able to use that a little bit.
GameStop, if I had to do one of these for a squeeze, GameStop or AMC, I would do GameStop. If I missed GameStop early on, probably get into Bed Bath & Beyond.
Right.
Oh, I have both, just in case.
GameStop's still one of the highest shorted stocks in history. In our lifetime. Alright, I'm going to put this in the charts channel as well. We do have a dedicated Bed Bath & Beyond charts channel. They're just posting stuff in there. Alright, I put it in there as well for you guys if you want to look at Bed Bath & Beyond. And I also put it in Charts channel. Alright, I put this in Charts channel in the Discord as well. Let me add it to YouTube members. Some of the YouTube member posts, charts look a little bit weird. Alright, put on the YouTube channel members. And I also put, let me put this for everybody. And this one would be public. If you're a YouTube member, you get to see some of these charts for members only. Try to keep people updated.
Can I ask you about a certain stock?
Sure.
Snapchat, symbols SNAP. I just wondered, I'm already in it. I've got some profit. Just wondered if it's heading up or down. I mean, it came down really hard.
I'll look at the technicals because I don't have any of the fundamental data on Snapchat. We're a little bit below the moving average, not too far below on the hourly. Let's just go to the 4 hour, my favorite time frame. It does look like it's been consistently has been coming down. Snap has been coming down for like weeks. Our last big sell-off, and we also a parabolic SAR downtrending again on the 5 minutes right here. We're not completely oversold either. We are losing this bullish momentum. The MACD is setting itself up. If it comes back up a little bit higher, the MACD is setting itself up to flip down even more bearish for Snapchat. I'm not sure what happened with the company. If I had to guess, it may be something to do with the Apple Store and how Apple now is taking like 30% of all these payments. I would have to double check their financials. We had our def cross on weekly for Snapchat at $50 per share. If you would have got out at $50 per share, you would not have gotten back in yet. You're still waiting. We're still parabolic SAR downtrending on the weekly. Our last MACD bearish was at $31 as well. So almost around the same time that Apple did their update, so that could be into play. $53 per share. It's coming down hard.
I got in at 13 something, like 13.50 something.
Mm-hmm.
I got it pretty low.
May 24th was a red day. The price lost almost half its value from 23rd of May to the 24th. We're not super far below that moving average line, though. I could see it wicking down lower. I suggest you start reading some of their financials. We can check real quick. So, 2022 quarter one financials. No. Press release, earnings slides. Let's check the earnings slides real quick. How about that? Quarter 122 earnings slides. Revenue increased. Average revenue increased. Operating margin improved. Net loss. But net loss is pretty high. They're losing $362 million for this quarter. And that's losing even more money since quarter 1 2020. They lost almost $100 million more in this quarter. So they're losing money, basically. I don't care about your filter, Snapchat. Why are you losing so much money? How are they losing so much money on their application? whoever's in charge of this is not doing a great job.
It seems like the calculations are, from what I heard, are a bit harsh because they try to compare this year with a year that was coming out of a pandemic, and also people have a stimulus check in the bank account.
Yeah.
So it's a harsh comparison, and it's not even quantifiable. It seems like it would take them a little bit of maybe weeks to come down to reality. Like, oh, wait a minute, we're comparing it to like a super year or a year in steroids sort of thing, you know?
Well, they're also
But
losing more cash flow as well, which is a bad thing. They only have $5 billion for their ending cash equivalents, and market securities.
I don't mind holding it if there's a future down the road, but I don't want to keep it if it's just going to keep going down.
This came out on April 21st, so let's see what happened to the price on daily April 21st. Like, this was super bad news, super bad earnings. So right here on April 20, we were coming down. People knew that they were coming down. I guess whoever was working on this slide, they knew that Snap's coming down. Maybe a little bit insider trading happened here. But on April 21st, that's when we hit the fan. We were at $30 per share. This came out, then we've just been downhill since then. I don't like to buy shares in companies that are not profitable or that don't have large amounts of cash. This company is definitely not profitable. They're losing money. They lost almost 10% of what they have in their cash reserves right now. Almost. So, Snap, unless they turn around, like, looking really bad. Let's see if they mention competitors. Our measures of Dows may differ from estimates published by third parties or from similarly titled metrics of our competitors due to difference in methodology or data used. That's the only way they mention competitors. They don't mention anything else. You know what?
I bet
Is a big competitor is Snapchat, TikTok. TikTok is a huge competitor for Snapchat.
Elon will be happy if Snapchat, Twitter, and DWAC go down, and then he make a new WeChat, a version of it.
I don't think he would buy Snapchat for that. Have a good day, Andrew.
No, he don't need to, but it will be good if those companies go down, so there's less competition for him. He seems like he want to help people with this system of paying and talking to your friend, everything together.
Even in 2020, they were only gaining 9 cents per share, which is nothing. Literally, in March 31st, they were claiming to gain $0 per share, 10 cents per share in June 30th, 17 in September, December 22 cents per share, but now they're losing 2 cents per share. This is the first, like, they're showing they're losing money per share now. That's bad. Instagram has a feature you can already do hidden messages. TikTok, you have these nice videos already that people can share. So, Snapchat, people can just use other apps. If you want something that's truly encrypted, you can use Signal. Snapchat's not encrypted. They have a server. Everything you send is kept on their servers. So, oh, we almost hit 3.02% so far. That's huge. The SPY's still up here holding. Doge is still around the same price, 8.3 cents, guys. Definitely Doge has come down. We had that def cross earlier at 8.3 cents on the 5 minutes. So As I mentioned earlier, right here, this was a fake out right here. We fake out this morning. This morning, this was a fake out right here. And we just started being coming down, so fake out. Remember, if Doge comes out here, this might be a good buy range. Up here at the top, not the best buy range. So guys, if you didn't get faked out, put a rocket in chat. I want to see those rockets in chat if you did not get faked out. And look at Bitcoin. It's already retraced all the way back there too as well. I mentioned earlier, markets are probably going to retrace today. So, put a rocket in chat if you did not get faked out, if you did not buy a DOP. MACD coming down bearish for Bitcoin right here. Pretty hard. Pretty hard. I'm going to put rockets in chat. I did not get faked out. I did not buy up there high. I mean, I've been in since May 12th anyway, so I've just been holding. I've been in since May 12th, so I'm just waiting.
Could this be the middle of the W that start around 25 for Bitcoin? Like we already peak at the middle of the W, we go into the second buy.
5-minute parabolic SAR is downtrending for Bitcoin. Oh, you guys want the price counter? Like, Crypto Watch doesn't work on my machines anymore. Like, I don't know why. It's stuck trying to open on a monitor that I don't even have. Let me try to resolve this and I can get some accurate price. I have to reset it completely. Yeah, it hasn't been loading. Let's see if this works. No, it doesn't work. Let me just uninstall this thing. It just doesn't work anymore for Crypto Watch. So I'll have to remove it. I'll try to install it again, but yeah. That's why I don't have the price counters on the screen. But I can make this a little bit bigger. Like, let's go to settings, appearance. I guess I can make these bigger for you guys. Is that easier to read? Let's do the same for Doge.
All of a sudden, this look like bingo.
MACD's about to flip bearish for Doge on the hourly right here. Like, it has room to come down, I'm telling you. Honestly, we have room to come down. I mean, this is the accurate price right here, YouTube. I can change the label. And label, and that's the price right here. Will that make it a lot easier for you to read the price? Hopefully this is a lot easier for you guys. I'll try to get Crypto Watch working again, though. Last time I downloaded it, it did not work, though. If it works, I'll be happy. Here, let's change it. It just opened. It worked that time. What is this, Gala? Let me see if I can add this window capture down here. If Crypto Watch works now, I'm happy. Alright, we got the price of Doge right there now. That looks pretty good. Alright, so I have Crypto Watch working now, YouTube. That's great. I'll go ahead and set this up so I can do the price for the stream. Raz says change the title of the video if it has place to go down. But it has room to go up on the weekly, that's the thing. And the title, will Doge hit 21.45 during recession? It's a very high possibility, Raz. Even though in the short-term time frames, like these 5-minute time frames, I'm not going to name the YouTube video after a 5-minute time frame prediction. That's ridiculous. It would literally change every 5 minutes. So let's keep it on the lower weekly prediction, Raz, for the video title. Alright, so this is what Crypto Watch is going to look like. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add more blocks. And we're going to do Doge. I'm going to configure this. We're going to do ticker Doge ETH. We're going to do Binance ETH. What does this scale at? This is at 4.85. This is at 3.05. So let's do Bitcoin. We obviously want to see Bitcoin price. I don't think we need all this extra data down here. Yeah, we don't need the spread. Definitely don't need the spread. And SHIB's a little bit big number wise. What's a good crypto we can add up here? Well, I'm working on that. Let's go to Nomics. And let's look at some of the cryptos. Let's see anything that moved the most today. HETS went up 18% today as it got closer to that 5-cent price range. I just put a lot of my profits recently from shorting Luna and everything else into a HETS stake for another 5 years. And the price was more than 10 cents when I did that, so it's pretty bad. You guys love watching Luna tank. You want to put Luna up there? Alright, we can try to add Luna probably. Kraken, Binance, Luna, let's see. If Luna dies again, that's going to be interesting. Okay, so this is a different Luna. They have the real Luna on Crypto Watch. So, alright. I have to find the Binance one real quick. But yeah, looking at these cryptos for a daily change. I guess they call it Luna too. And let's just see real quick what this will look like. I'm going to put my chart on here as well. It is very big. Can you guys read those numbers still? Probably. I hope so. Yeah, it's pretty decent font size. But the thing is, we're going to lose something on the chart if I put this on here. So maybe I'll just put this. And then I'll put it on something like this. It doesn't really have room, right? We're going to transfer it. We're going to crop this as well. I think this one has a spread. We don't need the spread. So actually this may work out. Let me make this bigger. I can make the chart just a little bit smaller, fit this on here. We probably don't need the MACD on this chart, so on YouTube, I can just pull it up when it happens. So actually we can do this. And then we're just going to keep the MACD off here. Back to the basics with the RSI and the chart. I wish I could make this a little bit bigger as well. But if I minimize this, so RSI, try to make it higher. We could do more if we wanted to, probably. So that's pretty decent space. Let's add a little bit more as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 more. Oh, no. We're going to put Gala up there as well. I'm going to hide this while I'm fixing it for you guys. But this doesn't look bad. We can definitely see the chart. What's this chart? ETH? Let's put Doge up here. Doge is coming down still. Heading back down into that buy block area. I don't think we need this part as well, so. Let's give our stream a little bit more. Alright. Oh, my mouse locked in right there. We don't need the MACD up there. Get the R side up there. Alright. So I'll be fixing this, making the stream look a little bit nicer. We're gonna put them in price of order, like Bitcoin first, Pro Ethereum second. Alright. I like Doge to be third at least. I already have Gala games on here. ETH should be right here actually. ETH, Doge, and then Gala right here. We can put Luna right here. Ticker. I'm going to put HETS right here. We don't need the spread. $3.3. Actually, let's just do everything. 3.05. Alright, I'll put Ape on there as well. Three point. Let me see how this looks so far. Some of these have too many zeros. So I got Bitcoin right there. Where the like definitely Bitcoin's a little bit too big. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could probably add 2 more. Let's do 3 in case. I can just drag the application a little bit further. So I'll put Jasmine on there as well. Let me go back to Nomics real quick. We'll put USDT as well. Just USDT. I gotta keep adjusting these. Why is the whole thing moving? How about this? I'm gonna restart everything. Can you do only 8 maximum? Okay. You do 8 maximum. But we're still watching this dip, guys. This is still coming down for the crypto. So I'm just adding all these things on here. Let me see, what else can I add? Gala. Alright, I got Gala adding on here as well. Alright, so I'm going to do Solana, and then I'm going to do I think it's Luna 2, what they call it on Crypto Watch. Alright. This is what I have so far. And I can probably make this a little bit bigger. Alright. That looks pretty spiffy up there. What do you think, YouTube? Do you think those prices look good? Now I have to write all the ticker names as well. So I'm going to go ahead and add the text spots as well. So I'm going to add the ticker names as well. It's going to be in order Bitcoin. This is Ether. So I have Gala, and then SOL, and then Luna. Alright. Now, to make this a little bit better, let's see. I could probably do the font a little bit bigger. Let's take off some of these spaces. Alright, that looks really good. Let's do I want to get Bitcoin in the middle here. Get ETH lined up. Doge, maybe backspace one time. SHIB, maybe one time. Ape, maybe one space forward. Gala is looking good. Solana and Luna, maybe one space forward. Alright. I could probably make it a little bit more straight if I try. What do you guys think about the current look of the stream right now? Does that look good? As long as that crypto, that looks pretty good. Let me, it looks like a different black. Edit, transform. Maybe, maybe don't cut the top, and then I just move this up like this. And boom, we have the same black. Looking pretty spiffy right there. And we're watching this nice downtrend. Let's go back to my SPY chart real quick. It looks good, right? Lots of information. Definitely going to copy that and put it on another part as well. That looks good. The SPY, I did predict earlier that SPY was going to retrace today. I did expect the SPY to retrace, but we had this weird pump up. Now we're finally coming down to those lower prices. So it looks like this block right here was a fake out for the SPY. Yeah, I came on this morning expecting the SPY to retrace. And then the SPY was retracing. It's mostly because of this 10-year treasury bond just pumping. It's just pumping. On the daily, this thing has 8 more points to go for this 10-year treasury bond. It's just pumping. But yeah, the SPY is already coming back down. That means Doge is coming back down a little bit as well. So if we see Doge in this green block, that's great. Watch for Doge in this green block right here, YouTube. If we touch that green block or get closer to it or get way below this moving average line, which is this big fat golden line, then it looks good. Guys, if you did not get trapped this morning, if you did not buy that artificial pump, put a rocket in the chat. If you did not get trapped this morning, put a rocket in the chat. Put those rockets in the chat. My tattoo is fading away. Still fading away. Let's see what this guy put in the charts channel. Rabbi. Inside the weekly, this break of structure on daily is what ensures Bitcoin uptrend to at least 34K this week. He's predicting a weekly uptrend. I'm predicting short-term reversal downtrend. I put a chart in the charts channel this morning as well. A few charts in the announcements channel. I may have put the Bitcoin charts in the announcements channel. Yeah, at 9:42 o'clock in the morning, I put it in the charts channel. 10 people on Discord are watching my stream. They don't want to watch YouTube. Discord's instantly real time. But I mentioned earlier that this 4-hour chart price, we're way above the moving average line. And that price is at $31,260. Still currently pretty high. And we even went up higher, so our 4-hour chart looks a little bit different right here. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. Like we're a 92 RSI. We're kind of in this overbought range. We're above the resistance, and we're well. So being above resistance and then being above moving average at 31.8, I could see it dipping a little bit, but eventually we're going to be above 34K Bitcoin as well. Just this short term, we're dipping. What is this 0 right here? Oh, that's the support level for Bitcoin. I guess my resistance level, like we broke resistance. It would not surprise me to revisit this resistance and dip down one more time, even if we're this bullish. Especially if we fell to come up to 32.4K. What do you guys think, YouTube? So we have our resistance, we have our support. This is our Bitcoin chart. And we have the real price on Crypto Watch up there at the top. So looks pretty good. I may start streaming again regularly, Monday through Fridays. May do like the regular stream, then do like some crypto after darks. Yeah, it could be possible to squeeze a MACD in for Bitcoin and for the chart, but we're going to lose a lot of room on these candles. It's going to be very tough. Like if we push this up here, we put RSI right here. I don't know why the MACD is like that. Maybe possible to squeeze it like this. This is so much stuff. And then obviously when my face isn't here, we get a little bit more real estate as well for the charts. Definitely a little bit more room. I need to check something real quick though. Okay, so when I do turn off my monitor, it does reset everything completely, so that's what I feared. Let me I did fear that would happen. What about if I just turn off this monitor? Alright, nothing happened. Now, let me double check this. Because I don't want everything to shift over. How are you guys doing this morning? I'm gonna watch my stream real quick. Actually, I don't need 2 monitors for what I'm doing right now. I really don't need 2 monitors, so let me fix this real quick. I'll just unplug that extra monitor. And then I'm going to see if this is minimized, because I can't keep monitors on. That's just waste of power. So I do have the monitor off, and it looks like the prices are not moving. That's horrible. The chart's moving. The chart works. My web camera works. Bitcoin price, Ethereum, Doge, SHIB. Crypto watch is not working when the monitor's off. Oh boy. Let me fix this real quick. Every time monitor goes off, it resets everything. That's why. Alright, I'm back. So, when I turn off monitor, this becomes unresponsive. I'll come up with a solution and try to work on that. Are you guys still in the Discord? Maybe my Discord stopped working. Let me fix this real quick. I haven't heard any.
Still in here.
Oh, I hear you guys. Alright, cool. Alright, and the Discord kept streaming when the monitor was off, so that's good.
Team, do you really like only watermelon?
No, it's not only watermelon. That's just one of the cheap things I bought. I bought some corn as well. I'm going to put this in the memes channel real quick. I'll put a picture. I ate other stuff too. I put a picture in memes channel if that helps you as well. Corn's really cheap right now. It's on sale. They just got done harvesting a lot of corn, so it's on sale a lot of my stores here. Let's do something fun, guys. The SPY just got the death cross on the 5 minute. I was expecting it to retrace all the way at least to 410 this morning. We're at 413. When that comes down, a lot of these other things are going to come down. This is a SPY right here. Look at that death cross. Death cross on the 5 minutes. Whoo! Woo. Tesla could have hit 770 this week. NASCAR chick. It's very possible. But Tesla also just got the first death cross on the weekly since 2019. Put that in the Discord charts earlier for people. Let's revisit that chart as well. This is what I put in the Discord. First death cross for Tesla since price was $60 per share. And I put that Tesla's at 723, but we're also at all-time high gas prices. Let's look at this Tesla stock chart. We've already lost over $10 per share since I put it in there. So we also lined up Def Cross on the 5-minute with that weekly. So Tesla's already down a lot since I put that chart in there. I need to go to my YouTube members and see what I posted as well. YouTube, your channel, community. So we do have the community channel here, guys. If you guys want to see some posts, go to my community page. You'll be able to see those posts. Did I put Tesla on here? I didn't put Tesla on here, did I? I'm going to go ahead and put the Tesla chart on here as well. I'll put this one public, but some of these I put them as members only. For example, this one, I can filter actually. It's going to be green if it's members only. Like this, you have to be a member of the channel and you'll see stuff like this. But this was our Def Cross on the 1 week when we were 15 cents. Generally, when you have a weekly Def Cross, price is going to dip further down. So it's a big sign. Now, I'm not telling people to buy and sell. I'm just helping them see these indicators that maybe they're too busy and they're just swing trading. Would you rather buy Luna C or a lottery ticket? Most people said lottery ticket. Gonna turn that one into a meme as well. Def Cross on Palantir. It was at $23.50. It is slowly turning bullish. It was oversold at $6.35. Let's look at Palantir stock, see how that turned out.
I came back at the perfect time.
How's Hex looking today?
Hets. Did you say how is Hets looking?
Yeah, I feel like it's just been pushing down a little bit. Is it's going to come back up?
It's already up like a lot today.
Yeah, it's down like low fours.
Hets is up over 20% for the day almost. But it's around 5.5 cents right here. You know what's hilarious? You know what's fucking hilarious? Look in the Discord for June 5th last year. The exact same date last year. Let's do that real quick. Let's go to Discord. I want to go to the oldest Hets one in Discord. Look, June 5th. Right here. I guess I'll jump to this post. But I mentioned Hetson around June 5th last year. That's when I bought it at Miami conference. Around the same exact price. How is it that we're exactly 1 year later around the same exact price? Isn't that wild? Some of these people, like Scorpion, he got kicked out of Discord. He is advertising another scam coin, trying to get people.
It's so disappointing when you're holding for a whole year just to have the exact same amount of money.
No, you don't. You don't. Because you get 40% APY when you're staking it. So you have 40% more money if you bought it and staked it last year.
In inflation, and they closer to equal. The way it's going now.
I wish I could find my post. Maybe. God, there's just so many posts.
Bro, they were trying to sell me lactate. Not that's crazy.
I'm trying to find this old Hets. It's like 1 year ago.
Isn't Pulse supposed to be maybe released this week?
It may. We shouldn't. I don't know though.
There is a meme going around about 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks.
Yeah, so I would not expect that coming out this week.
It's good because he knows that will make it or break it. And it will maximize the gain in everything if he nailed it. No matter how long a whole year from now, that's too long. You know what I'm saying?
I just wish you'd waited to put your Luna stash in now.
What Luna stash?
I thought you put the stuff from Luna back into Hex.
That was when the price was above 10 cents.
That's what I mean.
And I staked it as well. So it's not like I bought it and could sell it, I staked it. It's closer to like up here. Like before we were like first dips, so. The price was more than up here. So it's closer to 8 to 10 cents on the range.
When you stake it with them, is your price locked in at when you staked it?
What do you mean? It doesn't matter about the price when you stake it. You buy it and then you stake it. That's completely different. You don't buy it and stake it at the same time.
I guess that's what I was asking the difference between.
It doesn't matter. Like buying and staking, like it's not automatically.
Hex, I'm just trying to learn how to buy and stake some Hex stuff.
You stake it on hex.com, and you can buy it. You can swap it on Uniswap. You can swap Ethereum for it on Uniswap. But when you stake it, it doesn't matter about the price because you're not getting paid in USD or anything else. Your stake is to mint more hets at the end of your contract. That's your reward. So price doesn't matter in terms of het stake. Your APY is in hets, not any other.
Didn't you make like a really good video or something to demonstrate how to do it?
Yeah. And there's a lot of videos on how to stake hets, but
wasn't you gonna make a video on like showing people how to short? I've
Yeah.
been waiting for
yeah, I feel a little bit scared about that too, though, because some people are gonna automatically go in KuCoin and lose a lot of money. But I'm gonna try to make a video on how to use the user interface. I'm not gonna teach people when to buy and when to sell, though. That's completely different. But just how to use the user interface. And just be warned.
I think that'd be a good video.
Just be warned, if it's not legal in your district and you use it and your coins get locked up, that's not on me. That's you took the risk, you took that gamble. So if it's not legal in your district for you to be using this app, if you're not supposed to be using this in the United States, that's on you. If you got like a Filipino passport or something, you got a Filipino residency card, Dubai residency or something else, you're fine.
Oh,
There's
so
that possibility that all people in the United States get locked out of the platform one day, though. So
very, very good disclaimer. Thank you.
still a little bit sideways on making that video because even people like me could get locked out of KuCoin on my American account.
No, I understand now. It makes a lot of sense why you haven't done it. I wouldn't do it neither.
And I'm talking about you will not even be able to withdraw either because it would be illegal for them to let you withdraw. And as I said, not your keys, not your wallets. So a little bit sideways on making that video. The spy is trying to fight this death cross, but man, this is scary. There's no volume. You're not going to know until like 4 o'clock today about the real direction of the spy. Doge is still making its way down. Usually when you have a big wick like this, it means people started buying from here. Anything below that moving average up to here, that is actually a big buy for Doge from here to here. But I still see it like strongly bearish right here. And the MACD just crossed over super bearish about an hour ago for Doge. This is a 1 hour chart, by the way, YouTube. So still looking pretty bearish. Somebody on the Discord wants me to check out MATIC. The reason I went on the Palantir because I had this Palantir post a while back, 9 days ago, It was slowly turning bullish at $8.79. Now we're at $8.96. And let's look at it on the daily chart 9 days ago. This post was on... I wish they showed the exact day rather than 9 days ago. 5/27. I put the date. Thank you. Right here, 27th of May. Yeah, we started slowly turning bullish for Palantir. Put that 9 days ago. We even hit over $9.36 since then. So, being a YouTube member, you get to see some of these posts like this. Or if you're not a YouTube member, you can still go to my YouTube community page and you still see some of this stuff for free. Let's look at MATIC.
That work for people in the Discord too?
Well, most of the stuff that's on YouTube members, I put it in the Discord. It's going to be either in announcements or charts channels.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, if you're in the Discord, you just like Discord. You see a lot of stuff. Reminder: if you're scalping, you're trading, and you're taking profits, you can take profits and you can show off your scalps in the show off your scalps channel. If you're consistently taking profits and making gains, I'm going to give you a paper hands roll to reward you in the Discord.
Okay, cool. That's good to know.
I was testing something out, and there's a VIP channel as well in the Discord. This VIP channel, that's for the people that claim my NFT. If they got that NFT and they did the claim roll, they are given that VIP roll. Currently in the Discord, there's quite a few VIP users. Let me check how many exactly. That's just the NFT. I give it away for free as well. VIP. Oh, no, not VIP. That's something else. A supporter. It doesn't say how many, but there's quite a handful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's over 40 people that have that role, so that's pretty good. 40 people that I gave the NFT away for free in the Discord, and try to walk them through about how to link it to the NFT to their Discord to get that custom role. Alright. So, a viewer out there in the Discord wants to look over a MATIC. Let's look at MATIC on this daily chart. First thing I see on this daily chart for MATIC. We have that def cross at $1.59 all the way down to $1.49. You would have got out on that def cross, you would have been saved. I'm telling you, sometimes these def cross and golden crosses can be life-changing.
How do you know which one is a death cross and which one is the golden pocket?
The golden cross is
Yeah, the golden cross.
You can check in order. Usually, def cross is the one that's at the top. After your pump up, golden cross is one at the bottom. So you can go back historically and check, or you can go through. You can actually put your moving averages on your charts if you want to do that. But usually, your def cross is going to be at the top. Your golden cross is going to be at the bottom.
Yeah, because I see when you go back to the other side of the chart, I see those two. Those two kind of confused me.
See right here, this is the golden cross.
They were kind of close to each other.
Golden cross came in at $1.29. We pumped up. Maximum RSI up here multiple times. Above $2. Def cross came in at sell signal at $2.09. And this is on daily. All the way down to $1.63. So this is def cross. And then this def cross came in. We had a golden cross as price started going back up. And then another def cross. So this was the golden cross and then def cross. I know the market started turning really south around March 31st, but we've been really bearish since November last year. So this last def cross right here, you could have gotten in the golden cross, out def cross, very minimal losses as well. But currently right here for MATIC, we are actually bullish momentum on the MACD, and this looks like a nice hammer candle. We're still parabolic SAR downtrending for MATIC. MATIC fell as low as 49, almost 50 cents right there. We're well below that moving average line as well. We're almost, like, moving average is around 85 cents. We're at 64 cents. So MATIC could be a huge scalp from a technical standpoint. But you have to go over here. Let's go to MATIC Polygon Onomics to get a little bit more data. Currently, the circulating supply is about 7.9 billion. Maximum supply, we don't know that yet. So then we got to go through MATIC. We got to check their white paper and everything as well. Or we can go to coinmarketcap.com. Let's look at MATIC on there, see if they already have that data. All right. Total supply. They say the maximum supply is 10 billion. So currently we're at about 8 billion circulating supply. MATIC, I think most of it is traded on Binance. Let's go down here and check. Interesting. Got to click that show more. Fairdesk. Fairdesk has a lot of volume right now. And then Binance has the second most volume. Currently for MATIC Polygon, this is the crypto that my NFT is on the MATIC Polygon chain. We have market cap still 5 billion. Usually people like to buy cryptos at under $10 billion market cap if they believe in the projects. Circulating supply is not too high compared to the total supply. Not too far away. We are down on the weekly. We're down on the monthly. We're down on the yearly. Down on the hourly. But we're up 7% on the daily for MATIC. Like, this is when MATIC, on technical, I see it, like right here. This hammer candle. This looks like a reversal for MATIC. The alligator looks like it wants to curve back up too. So once this starts pumping, maybe people will start buying. So possibly on the 4 hour. And look at this 4 hour for MATIC. Golden cross, death cross, golden cross right here on the 4 hour chart for MATIC Polygon. But that RSI is through the roof, like 93 up here. So we may revisit that 58 cents price range, but MATIC does look like a small reversal. Alligator's showing that bullish momentum. MACD showing that bullish momentum, and MACD flipped over from MATIC up here on June 4th. Usually this sideways trading, if you get in sideways trading, you lower your risk exposure. You wait until it starts pumping to get in after a reversal, your risk exposure increases, especially when the RSI is this high. On short time frame, I think this could come down. But on long term, So we go to OpenSea.io. Let's go to tametheark on OpenSea.io. Crypto King Crowns. People are trying to sell the NFTs I gave away for free. Someone's trying to sell it for like $189, 0.1 Ethereum. I don't know if anybody's even sold any of these. I'm still developing more utility as well. So I try to make it as free as possible. I guess some people are trying to sell them. There's 182 owners. I gave this out to 181 people. I have the majority in my wallet. So this is the crown, the first crown I made, the bronze level supporter crown. So, woo. And I guess somebody's trying to sell this until June 11th. I don't know who's selling it exactly. I have to check. I guess Zeus. A lot of people. AD. He's been. This expires in 4 months. This expires in 5 days. But yeah. Let's go to the owners. There's 182 owners here. Nobody's sold any yet, so that's good. People try to sell them. Most people are just holding, which is good. Probably would hold this, not sell it until I develop the utility. I mean, if you want to try to get that quick $180, if somebody buys it, good for you, but probably wait for this utility to come out. I made this to get people in my Discord more used to NFTs, how to interact with them, interact with the contracts and everything. What's up, YouTube? Someone says Twitter broke material breach of merger agreement by not revealing information to Elon. He sent them a letter and highlighted the statements where Twitter breached the agreement. We do have the CPI report this Friday as well. Kevin says get rid of Shiba and put MATIC. Johnny loves the tickers along the top. Thank you, Johnny. Hopefully this looks a little bit more clear. Yeah, I like the tickers at the top too. That looks really, really fresh up there. Really fresh. Doge is still coming down. We look at this on the 5 minutes. We already got oversold on the 5 minutes. We were in this oversold range. And then it started reversing back up. We may be overbought again, but if we get overbought again at a lower price than 8.39, that's going to be pretty bad for Doge. But as long as we're under 10 cents, I think a lot of people are comfortable accumulating Doge. People will dollar cost average this thing all the way down and then ride it back up. Elon still believes in Doge. Still tweets about Doge and stuff as well. Luna is still around $5. Luna's a little bit risky. Like, this thing's scary. The way Luna was being minted all the way until 6.5 trillion was in circulation to try to save UST, that was dangerous. So a lot of people will not even touch Luna. Me personally, I'm not going to trade this Luna again. I'm probably not going to trade it again. I might short it when this Luna goes to the top again, but personally, I don't like the Luna ecosystem. I don't like the people behind Luna. It's just not for me.
And what do we do if we had Luna that was in our Coinbase Pro that got taken?
I don't know. Did it get taken, or did they convert it into the Luna C?
I'm not sure. It was a W or
and then you can't see it because
Luna.
you have. And then you can't see it because you have high small balances on or something.
I had 10,000 of them.
10,000 Luna?
W Luna.
Wrap Luna? And they didn't convert it or anything?
That's what I'm wondering, if you would know what I should do or where I could go, or should I just contact them?
Let me check.
At this point, you have better chances making a screenshot of that mistake, becoming famous, and then sell it as an NFT. It was just a joke, man.
I just didn't know I was supposed to put it into my wallet. I just left it in my Coinbase Pro account.
And it's weird. They set limits like maximum wrap Luna you could withdraw is like 8,500. I try to tell people, not your coins if it's not your keys. Buy a Trezor next time, guys. Anytime you use the exchanges, use a Trezor, get it off. For Luna, wrap Luna on Coinbase, I don't see what they did with it. I'm still researching.
Crypto magic.
They suspended it. You don't see it anywhere in your portfolio? Or do you see Lucy?
When I type in W Luna, nothing shows up at all.
I know Wrap Luna is not something people trade anymore as well. It's like something that almost like died off completely.
Now you see it. Now you don't.
Orders. You know how like in Coinbase Pro at the bottom, if you click orders, anytime I click order and try and zoom down, it comes up with this error, and it won't let me look at like any of my orders, even ones that are placed now.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a loss in the future. Have all of your
How much
proof
did you
of
buy
how
your
they,
wrap Luna for? Did you buy it while Luna was crashing? Or did you have it before?
Some before and some while it was crashing, so a little before and after the crash.
Like, did you have majority before or after the crash?
3/4 after.
Okay. A lot of people on Reddit are saying that it became unwrapped, and then they just converted it to that Luna that's like worth less than a penny. And then it's definitely different than Luna 2.0 that we have now that oddly uses the same ticker.
Did I just simply try and contact Coinbase?
Yeah. Contact your bank as well. Gala has the Galaverse coming out tomorrow and the next day. So we can look at Gala as well. Gala got the Golden Cross on the 4-hour. Can I copy the tweet? Let me insert tweet. I forgot how to insert a tweet. Definitely contact Coinbase because I can't see all the history of your account, but I believe that they unwrapped it and it's the Luna that's worth nothing. I guess people thought Wrap Luna was safe because it was on Ethereum. I guess I want to make this image bigger. Alright, I'm just making this chart real quick, YouTube. Basically, we got this Golden Cross on the 4-hour, and then Galaverse comes out tomorrow. So people are looking forward to that. But we are in this overbought range as well. So I'll make this Gala chart real quick. Last time Gala had a big NFT launch, it failed. Very unfortunately. So this is Gala on the 4-hour chart. So all right. Very interesting chart though, looking at this. So we do have this Galaverse coming out. I'll add it to the charts channel as well. Let's look over Bitcoin. Bitcoin's turning a little bit red for the candle. The SPY is just coming down even further here as well. People keep getting faked out. We do have the Def Cross here for the SPY. Doge is getting pushed down as well. Alright, let's go to the charts channel on Discord, put this in the charts. The whole thing with Luna, though, that was very horrible for crypto. So I'll ping everybody. So I'll tell people to check out the Gala charts tomorrow. I pinged everybody in the charts channel as well if they wanted to check it out. I guess I'll put it on YouTube members as well. You don't have to be a member to view this chart. Yeah, market's pretty red. Let's see how bad this 10-year is looking. Woo, we broke over 3.03%. Oh my god. I'm telling you guys, this morning, since I logged on, this is what's pulling the market down. As this thing's coming up, the market's coming down. Man. Last time we were at this price level, like, we had a recession. A big recession. Look at this, May 9th. This is when we came up pretty hard, but before that, let's look at it on the daily. Like, we haven't been this level since back here, 2018. And that's when people started shorting the bonds, and it came down as low as 0.34% from over 3%. So, I already highlighted this before in a past stream. We do have room to go up 8 more points, but man, I hope it gets completely overbought. Like, we ping-ponged off this a few times, a few days before. Whoo, buddy. We are still up there for the interest, though. We need it to double top up here, get rejected 3.25, come back down, and then market slowly starts to heal itself. We need the president to do something about the gas prices in America as well. People say presidents don't have anything to do with gas prices, but when you're closing down pipelines, when you're adding new regulations, when you're preventing contractors from working in certain areas, definitely going to affect the gas prices.
He is doing something. He's investing in electric cars and raising gas prices.
Yeah, they're trying to push people to do electric.
Yes, they really are trying to push it. It's $15 to fill your tank 300 miles. That sounds really good right now. I want a second car.
It costs $2 for an electric car to go 300 miles.
Depends on your state.
Mm-hmm. I did it from North Carolina to South Carolina. Supercharged was like $2.
That's awesome.
But you don't realize.
Normally a trip from like South Florida to Orlando is about 100. It used to be like $120. It's probably more now.
People don't realize, though, every time the government gets involved in something, prices skyrocket. When government got involved and tried to make college tuitions cheaper, ironically, the price became unaffordable, and now people have to take out these loans. Like, prices climb. What do you think happens when more Americans buy electric cars? Electricity prices are going to rise. More people are going to demand electricity. In some places where we don't have the infrastructure, there's going to be not enough supply. There's going to be energy failures. So, we don't have everything innovative yet. So, once we get everything innovated, yeah, it's great. It sounds great. The biggest thing that you can do to fight inflation is to innovate. The second biggest thing you can do to prevent inflation in the first place is don't print money. If a big company is suffering, let that big company suffer. Don't give them everybody's money for free. If they have to go bankrupt, make them go bankrupt. Their employees will go find other jobs. Don't pull down the whole economy by printing tons of cash. Every country that prints cash like this ends up in a major recession and ends off worse. So it's like, oh, I'll make myself feel a little bit better now, but I'm going to suffer 20 times later on down the road. It's horrible. Americans, like right now, we're consuming more than ever before as well. That adds to the pollution problem. If the government encouraged people to spend less, consume less, rather than printing money and giving everybody free money, then it would be a lot different situation. In my state, they're proposing to give people that have a driver license $200 back in the money that they over-collected from taxes. So they over-collected from individuals, and they're just giving that money to anybody with a driver's license.
Are you trying to say that printing out and giving away lots of money for no value is somehow hurting us?
Take, for example, what happened to Luna. They just kept minting and minting and minting, and that become worth nothing.
But that's why we raise the inflation, right? So that it is worth something, you just don't realize that it's not worth what you think it is.
No. Inflation rose because of that. So to counter inflation, Jerome Powell comes out and he wants to raise interest rates.
Yeah, it's a cycle. You run back from one side of the tube to the other side of the tube trying to fix it. And anything you do to one side, you have to fix on the other side.
Yeah, so now we have more politicians out here pushing towards this increased interest rates, and now we have less people buying homes. I already see the mortgage industry is dropping in volume. It's getting really bad. When Donald Trump was president, gas was pretty cheap, and people are going to say that we had a pandemic during that time and that people were traveling less. Well, even if people are traveling at normally, gas should not be averaged towards $5 per gallon. There's other factors pushing it. And this is why Congress should not be allowed to invest. You have Congress members like Nancy Pelosi buying electric vehicle stocks and then passing these regulations, passing these high gas taxes in their locations. It's really a giant market manipulation. And there's ways retail investors like us can make money from that as well. I'm not going to say copy their trades because Nancy's a little bit down on her Teslas stock right now anyways, but definitely don't copy their trades all the way. But you have to research and see their motivations so you can see which direction the markets are going. If we have high gas prices, you can start predicting which stocks are going to start suffering. If you go through some financial balance sheets of stocks and see any stock where gas prices affects their stock price, you could probably start buying some puts if you think gas is going to continue to climb. We already know that a lot of companies are going to lose more money this quarter. There's been a hiring freeze as well. A big hiring freeze as well. I'm not trying to be super political as well. I'm just mapping out all these things that are moving the markets. If it wasn't moving the markets, I probably would not be talking about it as much.
I was gonna say it's so valid. That's the best kind of of the market.
Your mic cut out halfway through there.
All right, I'm gonna give it another shot. I was saying that that's the best kind of TA, the one that can help us understand the sentiment of the market when it's this politics and stuff like that is happening.
Let's go to Twitter real quick. Let's type hashtag inflation. Let's just see what people are tweeting about with inflation. Oh, Squawk Bots. They said the high price of energy is driving a lot of inflation. That's a variable they can do something about, says Senator Bill Cassidy. You've also got to permit pipelines. You've got to permit facilities to process. Until they do that, everything's kind of a stranded asset. Well, I just got done talking about that, and then we have also people on Squawk Bots discussing that as well. So that's pretty good. They talked about that 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, I was too busy looking at charts, but from a fundamental level, like I'm old enough to know when gas prices rise, it's not great for the markets. I've been alive long enough to understand these relations. Calgary Herald. Pain at the pump, question mark? There's more fueling those high gas prices than the cost of crude. Whoa. Peter Schiff. I knew he was going to talk about inflation. He's probably going to talk about gold as well. Peter says, I'm in New England for a summer vacation. We filled up the car after leaving the airport. We have electric cars in Puerto Rico, so this was my first experience with high gas prices. I'm sure prices will be even higher when we leave. It's inflation, not Putin. Michael Saylor says, if you were wrong about inflation, then you probably did not buy Bitcoin. Michael Saylor thinks Bitcoin's a huge pledge against inflation, mostly because Bitcoin is scarcity. So you're not going to mint more Bitcoin. I do see Bitcoin as a hedge against inflation. I do see people adding it to their balance sheets. People are adding to their portfolios. Dennis. I don't want to butcher your last name. Dennis Mrs. Joy for U.S. Senate. Husband, father, follower of Christ, and libertarian for the U.S. Senate. Proud member of Church of Jesus Christ. And LP Florida running against Rubio. Ooh. He says the Fed's job is not and never was to fight inflation. But just in case you think it is, here's how well they did it before creating trillions of new dollars during COVID. Like, you saw what happened when trillions of Luna was minted. What do you think is going to happen to your dollar when the U.S. government is minting? Let's take a step back. Let's imagine the U.S. dollar is a cryptocurrency. And then we have this high, powerful council, Federal Reserve, just a few hundred members. Press a button and they mint more dollars. It's not secure. It's not secure. So your dollar's not secure in that situation. When they could just mint more or make another one. Make a different one. All these companies, different fiats, just minting. Your dollars are going to be worth less money. You're going to have inflation. You're going to be complaining about the prices of stuff. You're going to get confused. You're going to be focusing on the wrong thing. To protect your assets, you got to go deeper in these cryptos like Bitcoin. Because if you don't, your buying power for the money you have now is going to be worth less. When beef is about $30 per pound, the average American family is not going to be buying beef to eat for dinner. I mean, unless you're getting food stamps for money you don't need for food, you're probably not going to be buying these luxury goods. And if you're not buying these luxury goods, you're going to be buying different types of food. You're going to be eating stuff like sweet potatoes, watermelons. You're going to buy stuff as cheap as you can. So, the government keep printing money. It's going to make your buying power worth less money. There's the argument that when inflation goes super high, stock prices go high as well, though. And that's because people have more money to just put into the market. And when people mint more money, Federal Reserve mints money, people are going to go and use that money to buy stocks. They're going to buy assets. They're going to buy land. They're going to spend that money. And until the government comes out with a proposal to burn money, which is illegal, we're going to have so much cash in circulation that the dollar just becomes worth less and less. Now, the U.S. dollar didn't lose too much value versus other dollars, other fiats, because other countries did the same thing. So what U.S. dollar lost value to is commodities, assets, Bitcoin, crypto. That's what we're going to be focusing on. Gasoline price. It's heading towards $6 per average per gallon. It's going to be horrible. What do you think, YouTube? Do you think your spending power is worth less or is worth more this year? Let's see. Let's just do a quick poll real quick. Yeah, there's no way the government's going to get this money out of circulation. there's no way they're going to get all this dollar out of circulation. And the government's guilty of this too. They minted dollars so they could buy military equipment. It just gives them more power. They took power from our dollar to make their military stronger and our dollar worth less. And ironically, now we have to spend more money to feed our military. The government can remove money from circulation. There's tools the government removes money from circulation as well. I just hope that a lot of these small cities don't go bankrupt and real estate moguls come in and buy the cities for cheap. I think it's pretty wrong. Purposely bankrupting small cities through these policies make people suffer. I think it's wrong. But at the end of the day, you guys have to have a hedge against inflation. You have to have a plan. You have to have a plan. I'm going to keep this chart up. I'm going to work on something real quick. I want to work on something. I'll keep this Dogecoin chart. I think it's Doge. Let's add the image as well. Let me move this real quick. That's the wrong image. Alright. I got the Doge on here. Not burning cash, but removing from circulation. Government, they can tax people. Taxing people removes a lot of cash from circulation. Initially, cash was designed as a way to bring money out of the system as well. Take it out of circulation. So this is the Dogecoin chart. I'm going to work on something real quick. If you guys are on Discord, you ask me questions, I don't mind. We're going to use documents. Alright, I'm in the system. Let's go here. You guys can still see everything pretty well. I do need to fix it so we keep the price tickers moving when the screen's off. Mm-hmm. Long-term outlook, I think crypto prices will be a lot higher. There's going to be more adoption to crypto in the future. That's one of the fundamental reasons. Let's see. Whew. Maybe not work on that right now. Whew. Let me check this real quick. What's up, YouTube? I could leave this stream on. It's setting up the other machine today as well. Just been cleaning this area a little bit. Let me do this real quick. Let me see. Let's go. I want to see if anybody applied real quick to Discord. If you did apply, I'll get you on. If not, do it later. Nope, nobody applied, so that's good. Save a little bit of time there. I will probably be back before 4 o'clock to check when market's closing. I'm going to come on when market opens. I did try to set up another stream one day just for the charts, but nobody watched just the charts. So I'll keep this main stream running. We're still retracing. We didn't retrace automatically earlier, but we did. It took us some time. We retraced. Should have drawn this a little bit broader, but we're already back down. Almost towards that 410. Probably get some huge sell pressure when market closes today as well for this buy. Bitcoin's coming down. We're at 3.02% for the 10-year Treasury bond. Gas prices are high. Gas prices are high. Woo. Crypto's coming down. Market's coming down. People did not get trapped today. Woo. But yeah, go ahead and subscribe, hit that like button. I'll be back later. Let me keep these tickers on. I wish that the tickers would not turn off when the screen turns off. That's weird. Yeah. Let me check this real quick. See what I can do. Let me try this one more time. If it turns off, or I can just do this real quick. Alright, I'm going to try this one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll just keep the monitor on when I'm gone. Alright. But I think it's going to stop working. So I have to keep the monitor on. If I turn it off, the price tickers stop working up there. So that's very unfortunate. If you guys want to join the Discord, I'll put a link in the chat. One-time fee, $15 currently. Price will rise out of the recession. I'm going to put this on the 15-minute chart while I'm gone. Let's go ahead and take off my camera. Let's just delete camera from all of these.
you reducing your price really incentivizes people that have been waiting all year, and it was much higher to join the group. So, thanks, Tim.
You're welcome. Alright, so this is looking... The def cross on the 15-minute, like, you can expect this to go down from 8.29. We're already down lower from that def cross. Alright, so I'll leave this up. Let me get the other program I need. Alright, so this is going to be right click every 10 minutes. Alright, so I'll leave my Discord on as well. I will mute my microphone. Let's see. Alright, guys. I'll be back later. Definitely going to leave this stuff running.
How's everybody doing?
Doing all right. Chart watching. You know how we do.
Tame, are you alive? Does anybody know if Tame's stream that he's got there is that Haikanashi candles or is that regular candles?
What's going on, everybody? What's up?
Alright, I'm back. Hello everybody. Coming back for the market close. What's happening? Oh, a lot of people stuck around the voice channel. That's pretty good. Let's get this started. What am I on the chart? And we're slowly making our way down towards that buy area.